watching. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Today we'll be playing Honkai Star Rail. And remember last time we went to the past and saw all of the cycle thingies happening? Or it was the time before last time. And last time we finished with the different cycles. And I think today we'll be finishing the Amphorius thing, or we're getting closer towards the end of Amphorius. And also, I think we'll figure out more about Evernight, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let me switch over to the game. Alright. Let's see what happens.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Also, I hope the volume is okay, but if I have to adjust it, please let me know. Who are you guys?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kazlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to embrace the destruction.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Okay.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the... My sisters! You're finally here! Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra? Iceling? Electra?
Her true name is Electra.
Okay.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Okay. So we have to go this way.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Right here!
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Charlotte boy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh no. Treasure! There's treasure down there.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Hello.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Hello, Rambi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original form when the reminding process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state. Thank you for the habitat. Okay, so we have to play with time. Okay. The chrono vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx priests. Breaking the chrono vessel will pause the time and the area around it. Reviving it will fix the vessel. Yeah, I'm sure we can figure this out. Huh. We need to move this. Use some. Okay, I cannot move it. So it's not this. Oh! We have to activate this first so we can go back and further. There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Hello, Shogun. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, it has been a while. I mean, don't worry. If you're busy, you don't have to be here. But I appreciate it when you want to spend
Can't
time
get
with us.
through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Oh,
The ending was written
oh dear.
long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Treasure.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Okay, can I move that one? Yes. There we go. Now my treasure is gone. Treasure!
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh no.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
Any suggestions to make an edit now? I mean, I don't know what kind of edits you make, but I think the most important thing is that you're having fun with them.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh no.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High seamans, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
We have to go, Shogun. Warriors, please take care of yourself and see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, yes, I'll give you a core trade. Okay, I put them down on her chair for her.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Wait, hold on. Is this stream working? Oh no. Is the stream having trouble again? Is the stream working for you guys? Because it looks like the stream was struggling there for a second. Oh dear. I hope the stream doesn't break again. That would be really unfortunate. Okay, but it looks like it's working again, so let's try to continue. It's fine right now? Okay, good. It's fine. Okay. Because it looked to me for a moment like it was loading, and I wasn't sure if it was struggling again like it did 2 days ago. Okay, but if it's fine, then that's good. What's this way? Oh, it's a portal. Oh, I broke it. Oh, something wrong, Scarlet Boy? Oh, well, reset this one. I broke it. Alright. So, no. There's a delay. Okay, hold on. I'm not sure if there's something wrong with my Wi-Fi because of the construction right now, but I can end the YouTube double screen. Maybe that will help. Maybe that will help. Because I mean, it definitely puts a strain on it when I double stream, but usually it's fine. But I did end the double stream now, so hopefully that will help with the delay. You refresh the browser to get rid of delay? It fixed itself. Okay. Which will that held up from time to time? Oh dear. Okay, but I ended the YouTube stream now, maybe that will help. But just being silly as usual. Yeah. That is unfortunately true. Okay, but hopefully it will be better now that I ended the double stream. Okay. Okay. See, the issue is once I'm here. Oh, construction and Twitch. Yes, we shall do that. Okay, so I need to get the shadow to go over here and onto the blue thingy. Okay. Okay, so I will be on the yellow thingy when it comes out. When will the Elden Ring rod go up? Didn't I? Did I forget to upload that? Oh, I think I forgot to upload it. Yeah, I think I forgot to upload. I can do it today, so it should be online tomorrow. I'm sorry, I meant to do it. I meant for it to upload sooner, but I forgot to put it online. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I went here. So if he goes into the portal, now he's here. We go here. Oh, I was supposed to stay. Okay, I did it. Just wanted to make sure that there's more stuff to watch. I mean, I don't think there's a lack of stuff to watch for you, but Yes, I will definitely upload it. Oh wait. Wait, the Elden... Right, I didn't upload to Elden Ring because I checked the YouTube VOD for Elden Ring, and unfortunately because the Wi-Fi was lagging, there were like a lot of weird cuts in between VOD, and that's why I didn't publish it. Because the VOD has issues because of the connection. I will upload the Keep Talking VOD from yesterday. That's the one I wanted to upload. I'm sorry, my brain is a mess recently, but yes. No, don't be sorry. I mean, it's just how it is. It's unfortunate, but yeah. I unfortunately don't have a proper VOD file for the Elden Ring stream. That's why it's not uploaded, but I will upload to Keep Talking stream. Lack of new stuff though. Did you watch all of my old stuff already? I mean, there's hundreds of videos. You already watched all of them? I mean, you don't have to watch them, of course.
Didn't think I could find that.
Pretty much.
Did
You
you?
watched all of my old stuff? Oh dear, that's a lot of stuff. The rods are the fastest way to get your goal. Yes. I will
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
I will definitely upload the Keep Talking VOD. Should be able to upload it today, so it should be published tomorrow. Because it takes some time for YouTube to scan the videos before I can publish them. And the longer the video, of course, the more time it takes for YouTube to scan it. You won't lie to my quality in your starting days. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't have the money to get a better microphone at the time. I think that's the reason why so many people thought I was using a voice changer, because the mic quality was so bad. But yeah, it's better now. I think it's better now. Piece together all that was shattered just as she was. What does it want me to do right now? Yeah, it's much better. I mean, I should hope so. This mic was expensive. Okay. This thing. Oh, it's already activated. Okay. Extra nice to have on when you're driving or biking. But just be careful when you're driving. Wouldn't want you to get into an accident because you're distracted. Okay, you have an Android Auto. Okay. And as long as you're being safe, that's good. Huh? Okay. I don't know what then. I don't think I know about them now. Is it like one of those cars that can drive on its own? No? Oh, okay. Where does it want me to go? Let me get the training. Android Auto and Apple CarPlay are features and cars that you can use to control some phone stuff hands-free. Oh! Okay. You play audio directly through the car speaker? I see. It's good, then you don't have to take your hands off the wheel when you're driving. Okay, now I got everything though. And keep your eyes on the road. That's good. That's good. Ow. Okay. Can't do anything about the black tide stuff because I don't have the purifying thingy. So what do you want me to do, game? Do I have to go back up? I don't understand. More treasure. More treasure. Where did it go? There it is. Where's my treasure? Here.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Oh, I was supposed to check this thing. Well, I'm stupid.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide.
Did you have fun during the collapse? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Meets is a really nice person. We had a lot of fun playing together.
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
We went to Bloom a lot. Well, we were successful a few times too, so... Eh.
My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps.
Oh, thank you for the hydrant. I did great, thank you. I try my best.
Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
She looks like the human version of a mermaid. So pretty.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
That's the best
Lonely
one.
Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Saritra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saritra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
I thought we were done looking at the past. But I guess we're still looking at the past.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Are we
Have
done
you heard
soon,
that the
though?
Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Oh, you want me to change my outfit? Okay, hold on. One second. There we are.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule, and to the rest. Your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come
Hmm,
quick!
how do we
Let's
get out?
celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Good.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Why are there shoes here? There's just a random pair of shoes over there.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
He looks so short.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
Didn't realize how short Surrender was before.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
So Swiss German is not regular German? That is a very random question, but yes, they're two different languages. I mean, they're both forms of German, but I think officially they're considered a separate language from one another. But yeah, standard German is different from Swiss German.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
You're watching yesterday's VOD? Oh. I didn't know you were watching a VOD while you were watching the stream. I mean, whatever makes you happy. But yeah, I think officially Swiss German is considered its own language.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars.
No, don't be sorry, Chashi. I was just confused for a moment where the question came from, but you don't have to apologize for that.
The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Give it
Thank
some
you.
sunshine and the color will get even prettier. The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Do we have 3 different tribbies? But they're all tribby. They're not Trinen and Trien. They're all tribby. I mean, I guess it's so they didn't have to make new models to walk around.
People once
Lord,
cheered
sis.
for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Didn't they make all of the models? Why didn't they use the different models? Mark, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
You're leaving again, Mark? Okay, bye-bye. So take care of yourself.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea.
Be able for a bit? Of course, of course.
This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
But why? You killed her? Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Why are you still talking so much? Can you just die already like this?
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? No, nameless one, fateless one.
Fateless?
Ask yourself this.
I don't have a fate.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Oh, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Congratulations on your free stream.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay. So can we now finally beat up Lycus?
Step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
The stage. We're back in the base
The
chambers.
palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Well, if time has slowed down, when was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh dear.
Sadly, all you see is fragmentary history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Have some sunshine! Expand your thinking. This big diamond! It's all yours! Go, go, go! Like the west wind! Away we go! Time to twirl!
No. There's so much HP.
Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl!
I summoned new minions.
You refuse! I'm breaking! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Go, go, go! Gotta stop them here! I'm breaking! Like the west wind, away we go! Expand your thinking.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
You chase the enemy away. I did all the work.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
I mean, I'm so done with listening to him.
Oh, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Huh? Oh, because we have slow motion, right? I'm breaking everything in slow motion now.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Water is so sparkly.
Imperator!
Imperator! A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So, what did Hycelin's choose? Is Saridra still alive? What did Hycelin's choose?
I'm no storyteller.
Really?
I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
You're yapping all this time and yet you can't answer one simple question.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you. Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
So we're done with the history lesson.
And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
I just want to kill you and move on. Why won't you let me?
Oh, acceptable quality.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time.
Why did he say it's what? Once was enough. I don't need to listen to you say the same thing twice.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Oh, it's sleeping. Don't mind me, I'm just walking past you. Did I open the treasure? Oh, right, we're still in slow motion.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fugusa lies just ahead.
Okay.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Really character in the game that says that Lycus talks too much? He really does talk too much.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, What will you do?
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
The goose says honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer.
I don't care.
But I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
The Chrysosers who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. That's for Boris, Labanus, born like calendar 3743, deceased like calendar 3960. That's for Malus, Seneca, born like calendar 3449, deceased like calendar 3960. Lex Carminum, Virginia, born like calendar 3853, deceased like calendar 3960. Lex Helcolifus Apollonius, born like calendar 3704, deceased like calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Saridra, the Imperator, the demigod of love, deceased like calendar 3960. The fate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. We pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labanus, and Saridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysosers who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Paradox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Gaia, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4210. Castorus, the demigod of death, born light calendar, deceased light calendar 4253. Midamus, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720, last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar. The fate for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. He tipped the chalice once more, honey bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Midimos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera,
Hyacinthia.
In a relay
Oh, shut
spanning
up.
1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
All of these characters are professionally actors. Yeah, especially Lygus. He just won't shut up.
That voice. Could it be?
And you know, like, allow me to do this. Allow me to do that. Like, no, I don't allow you to do anything, but you just do it anyway.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Can I finally kill you then?
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall...
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth. For the hopes of humankind.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
For the duty of deliverance.
Go forth. For the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
He's so pretty.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song's beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you place such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
My calendar 3960 after the Emperor was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
You watched a few episodes of Daddy Daddy? Did you like it, Shashi?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
You did? You can relate to Ray staying up late in front of you. I told you you would like it. It's an amazing show. I love it so much.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
The last episode you watched was about the zoo field trip? Oh, that one was funny.
I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Will there ever be an end to it? I hope so. I hope I can just kill him already, but no. The game is like, oh, I want to kill like the trailer is like, oh, I want to kill Lygus. But it started such a long time ago and he's still alive, and I'm very upset about that.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
You make me fall? I hope you're good.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Are we done?
Then,
No, we're
within
not.
the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Can you please be done talking?
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Feynman believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's been some issues with the Wi-Fi connection, so I had to end the YouTube double stream because it wasn't working properly. But I think the Twitch stream is now working since I don't do the double stream anymore. I'm not sure if it's because of the construction site or if there's anything else going on, but it seems like there's something bad going on with it.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe is Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this. As Noos's creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
At least we can finally beat him up.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Transmute Entelechy.
Never seen perfection before.
Diamond! It's all yours! May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies!
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Yeah, time to kill the yak.
Logic is not a weapon without shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you. The destruction needs introduction. Let us skip those boring phrases.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl!
Save proximation. How much proxy?
No rush.
I
Emptying your
can-
mind is a good way to relax as well.
I'll play Resident Evil. I know, thank you so much, Proxy. I really appreciate it. Let's give people. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow, but please don't call me mommy. I'm not your mommy. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I feel freaking well. No, Papa Turtle!
Extraordinary claims with quantities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Well, Hyacinth is trying her best.
As creator, I no more.
I'm not sure if Hyacinth needs speed. I mean, speed is the first. I think this is her most important stat.
Curiosity. Endless riddle.
But I mean,
Nothing
speed
but a
is always
point.
nice.
Time to twirl! Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
More cards, more equal. Yeah, more cards are
Open
good.
sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Honored to meet me. Underestimating us?
The destruction needs introduction. Let us skip the
Using an ultimate during this effect will cause mass damage. Oh, Lord.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Is it coming? Are you the west wind? Let me go!
Resolution.
You think she will have a rerun? I mean, I'm not sure. I think there's other characters who haven't had a rerun in a long time. Then again, everyone just had a rerun. The last time she and he
It's
heard
a
a
dangerous thing. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point.
Entities must
So, I
not
don't know. Reruns
be beyond necessity. I do
I honestly have no idea.
demonstrating this to you personally.
Can you die now?
Hang in there. I'll do what I see it.
Okay, I think we're good now. It's the all-devouring narwhal from Genshin!
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply
He just won't die.
awaiting duration.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
What are we doing? What's happening? He is perfectly
Screwy, what do you think?
Not all names, but the narwhal, yes. Administrators are used to it? Yes, Sarini!
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
What game, Genshin? No, I still play Genshin.
And Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Yeah, I love Cyrene too.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Storyline missions as soon as they come? You mean the Genshin storyline mission? Yeah, do them as soon as there's a new update too.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
Thank you for the hot tub. We'll never forget Serene. Of course not. Serene is the best.
As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Yeah. Together we can do anything.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Long time no see, Serene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Serene's kinda useful depending on the team you want to work for, since it requires a lot of investment. Yeah, but I think if you have the right team, Serene's really strong.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What do you want to do? What are we doing?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
The joke you made about being a cute girl?
Look! Aren't my hands pretty now?
You're very pretty.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible. Very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. You feel very tangible. Very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
It is wallpaper worthy, isn't it?
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time. these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy,
even
just
better
reach out
wallpaper.
and touch it.
This is an even better wallpaper.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
Are you able to look at it? I don't think so, but I mean also, I'm not even sure if you'll be able to see it because I mean you can't really see my right eye, right? Selected image of it? Me too! Okay, hold on, I can try winking, but... No, it either closes both of my eyes or it's only partially closes them. Okay, I'm winking right now, but it just closes both of my eyes. Or it does the half-lidded thing. No, I'm not able to wink, I'm sorry. Who said this is your wallpaper? I mean, I would, but the text thingy at the... You know, this text thingy kind of bothers me because... I just want the wallpaper without the text thingy. Upright? Wait. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, hold on. Can I take a screenshot of my screen? How do I take screenshots? What's the shortcut thingy to take screenshots in Genshin? I don't not Genshin. In Honkai Star Rail. Why did I say Genshin? Not mentioning that you can still see the eye behind my hair. Because I was technically winking when blinking. Snipping. You want me to just use snipping? Okay, wait, it's Windows Shift F. Okay. Where'd it go? Did it automatically save it? Where does snipping tool do pictures? Oh wait. Hold on. There we go. Save as pictures. Doesn't save quite. I don't know. I did the key shortcut and it didn't show me the picture, but okay, I have it. Hold on. I'll put it on Discord so you guys can use it too if you so desire. Because I know some of you guys are gonna ask for it later. These. There you go. I could also use F12. I could. F. I don't think it's doing anything. These. No. Okay, let's move on.
Now, I'll carry this power with me.
Oh my god, it's even cuter!
I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Never mind the one before. I'm gonna take this one as my wallpaper. Never mind the one before. This one is even better. This one is even better. I put it on Discord too. Don't worry. I love you, Serena. Yes, innocent wallpaper.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Aww. I'll use anything as a weapon to fight you.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
True attraction program. Yes, everything's perfect. We're gonna run out of papers. No, there's infinite paper because we have, like, you know, we go back in time. Well, not back in time, but like we restart the time cycle, so we never run out of paper. It's infinite paper glitch.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared?
Yay.
It
Finally.
seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
What brightly colored annals! The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She
perfect.
seems...
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Yoruno 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Georios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Such big ego for such a small person. I'll have you know, small people are big in other areas, like their egos, and tall people, you know, they used up all of their tallness for their height and don't have anything left for their egos or anything else. So, yeah. It seems about right that she has such a big ego. You know. Yeah, they used up all the tall points for other stuff like their height. Meanwhile, us short people have tall points for other things.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
Big ego? What? What do you mean, big ego?
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
When attributes of skill point limit, they still need to go somewhere else? Yeah, exactly. We have a limit on how tall we are as short people, but we have the skill points for other areas. So, yeah, it seems right that her ego is so big.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
So where have you spent? You can't tell? You don't know? Really? I thought you've known me long enough to tell where my points went.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Cuteness? Well, yes, I certainly do have above average cuteness.
Let's go to the next page. This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Clumsiness? No, bad Joshi.
Such
No.
opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
So we just skip over the Lafu? Okay.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Feistiness? Oh, good lord.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
I'm supposed to know? To know what? Where my skill points went? I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, but if you can't tell, then that's okay too.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
So we just skip over the lawful. Okay. That's okay.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Ocean? 100% spectrum to streaming still? I'm glad you believe so.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
I'm gonna make her last bender on 2 fate. Yeah, for atomic death. Well, I think she doesn't see that as too much of a sacrifice. I mean, she did say that life itself has little value or meaning. I think she said value. And yeah, she doesn't really care too much about people's lives, it seems.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, For some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen.
Children of the future? You're gonna kill them all? No, we're not gonna kill them all. We're not gonna let Saridra kill everyone.
It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
Oh, my people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That tyrant has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius'
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the... What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Every night!
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
How does she use nail paint when she's wearing gloves? Do the gloves have the nails on them? How does that work?
She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
Fashion? Oh, it's fashion. Well, okay then.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Hey, can I please continue with the story? It's getting interesting now. Not long ago after I returned to Brooklyn, I'm world bearing.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Amphorius' tragedy can finally end. This Era Nova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron Tomb. But I still feel like something's not right.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the Remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
And here we have another wallpaper. I love how Hoyoverse loves to give us wallpaper all the time.
Weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time.
Huh?
When did it get returned?
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess? Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you. The Memo Keepers covet Amphorius's secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the Remembrance is never the Erudition's ally.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction either. Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphorius. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons? The war has long begun, Screwlum. Four paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction is only one of them. Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she found in Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong allies. And now only wild animals keep him company. As for the two inorganic emperors, they could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the Erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling.
Of course he is.
You feel trapped.
He's always stalling.
Trapped. Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped. But patience became my strongest weapon because of this. I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting? You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking. And we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
It's my turn now, isn't it?
Huh? Anaxagoras. Ah. I see.
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think.
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
The last reward is to show the Opera of the Year. Of course it goes to Sander. Who else deserves it more? Nobody. I swear half of Amphorius' story was just him talking.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Catheran. And in the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution. Just as that Titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book. Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate. And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphorius. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment. Perhaps there was more than just one oversight.
More than just one?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion. Still haven't noticed it. In the past few moments, we've all forgotten something, haven't we?
Forgotten? Miss Irene's gone, but...
Miss Irene disappeared.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
Who are you? I missed you so much, March 7. Did you steal my memory?
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest, I wouldn't do that. Ever. Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition. So that way, other people can't interrupt us.
We need to talk about what's going on with you. Where's March 7? What exactly do you want?
Time's ticking, dear. Why don't you just listen to the one thing you should know, instead of getting distracted by the details? Your friend March 7th is no more.
No more? Explain yourself! Why should I believe you?
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would. March 7th entered this world long before you and Don Hung arrived at Amphorius. She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away like a lone candle in the fog.
We're not schizo. We're not. I mean, she actually does exist. If we were schizo, we would see something or someone that didn't exist, but she does exist, so we're not. We're psychic. Or... is it psychic? Or something in that direction, because it actually exists.
And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight. I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it. I'll now answer your other question, about who returned the core flame of time in this cycle.
Apparently she only exists to us. Okay, fair enough, yeah.
The answer is simple. No one ever did.
Core flame of time was never returned? I knew it! You overrode everyone's memories!
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place. Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now, I shall claim the divine authority of time.
You lied to everyone. Why? What do you need the divine authority of time for? I only care about March 7th's safety. What do you need the divine authority of time for?
The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world. You already have a good idea of what the Aranova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Tomb. And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help. Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest. That way, we'll be able to complete an Aranova that this world has never before seen.
Oh, Vainglory Key. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten, and who deserves to be remembered. With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos. Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
No, I can't trust you. And who will be forgotten? Your plan is no better than Lycus's. You're not March 7th. Give her back! No, I can't trust you.
I'm not surprised at your answer. But I don't need your trust right now. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end. I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
You're twisting her wish.
Friend, what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world. So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest. So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation. Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory.
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all. It was on that night when a certain Knight of Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express.
Knight of Beauty?
That was when you showed up, without even saying anything.
Nothing that the side quest we still haven't done.
Huh. I see. Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphorius?
That's gonna be tough to answer.
97 days. You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you. And you weren't able to interact with anyone. Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh.
and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all. But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. She and Don Hung have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now. And they too will become this place's victims.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew. That's so cruel. Did the Memo Snatchers do that? I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphorius had remained undiscovered for so long. Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have? Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them. Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action? Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble. That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the Garden's observers. Am I wrong? There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you. Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything. But you must polish this pebble with your own hands, and it will require all of your memories. What will I turn into after that? Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now. Inside you is nothing but an Evernight. Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it. If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks, but you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again. Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories. Cast down this pebble, and let everything in this world
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion. I promise you, what was frozen was alive.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Is this... the parlor car? Am I back already? But... why don't I remember anything about my journey back? Something doesn't feel right. Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
This is goodbye then, Lord Donhong.
Thank you, Guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster. But I can't remember anything after that, no matter how hard I think.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the interastral peace communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini-transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you alright? I've never seen you this anxious before.
I'm... all right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that chip in the dreamscape when we departed Penacony.
Am I dreaming? The parlor car feels so... strange. Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced Nameless. They'll be just fine.
Oh, I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal. It's likely that the two missing Nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphorius.
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphorius's memory zone is extraordinarily full. I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible before the other Memo Keepers arrive. For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Don Hong to follow back home.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time. March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
Knock gently.
March, it's me. Well, there's no other choice.
Gently push open the door.
Sorry, March. This isn't a dream after all.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Don Hong should already be on his way back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Black? They're red.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
No, I've definitely seen them before, but I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out. All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Don Hong has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
Like the West Wind, away we go! This big diamond, it's all yours! Go, go, go! Dispel the gloom, restore the skies! Time to twirl! Have some sunshine!
Is the trap now taken care of?
Don Hong!
Miss Himiko! I'm back. Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a Memo Keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Can't argue with that.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphorius. We can trust her.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
No, we're not.
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphorius's circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Duncan what happened to Shiro.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March.
What will happen?
Everyone here will be torn to pieces. Please, trust me on this.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know. I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphorius?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help, as part of the deal. Do you mind if I share them with you? All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh, it's finally my turn to shine! Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion! It's really been too long since I last appeared.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. Mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am. Herta's space station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror. How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42? There's still room for more.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing. In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
The moment an eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphorius's firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan. This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the cremators?
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here. The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphorius, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the Eons. The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphorius, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering, because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these Memo Snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side. In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphorius, a violent surge of memories flowed past.
Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from...
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphorius.
At present, we've lost contact with her. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphorius. There's no use in agonizing over this, Don Hung. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Ah! Passenger Dong Hung! You finally found your way back home!
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom-Pom knows. Pom-Pom came over to bring you good news. Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers. Their projections are in the parlor car.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
Himiko. You seem to be feeling much better now. And Dan Hung. It's great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise. Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Hung, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphorius' celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer. The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Was it March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphorius?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended, but now Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Don Hung, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphorius right now?
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Hung.
Mr. Screwlum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphorius?
You want to go back? That is far too risky.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Don Hung.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace. A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion. Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush! Hey! incoming train broadcast. Attention all passengers. The navigation meeting is about to begin. Make your way to the parlor car. It's time to pick our next stop.
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great.
Now, of course, we have trash stickers on our wall. Never noticed those before.
What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like
An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Take a look. Yes, so we have trash stickers. March 7th memo. Shiro, we'll travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, March 7th. Trash code number 1. Yes. What is this? When did this get put here? Such a heavy message.
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing. Whatever. I'll go ask her myself.
Okay, but why is one of the trash cans incomplete? Where's the rest of it?
There's a new painting here. All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up? Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Who's there?
One of my trash cans is incomplete. Do we have more trash cans anywhere? I never paid too much attention to the small details because there's pom-pom on the dispensers. Oh, but only on those two. Why is there no pom-pom on the full dispenser? Okay, it seems those are all the trash can stickers that we have. Alright. We may progress with the story now.
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Wake up, Shiro!
Oh.
Huh? Where am I?
Is this the Reverie Hotel? Seriously, what is happening?
There you are. What took you so long? Hurry up. The navigation meeting is about to start.
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination. Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lusaka or Melistanen? No one can make the call. The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Looks like we're one person short. I don't see March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Do they not remember her?
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
What? Their reactions. What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us, right?
What game? I don't get what you guys are saying.
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby.
What?
The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me? Weird. Did I even make a call?
Hello? Hello? Is that you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you? Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
March.
That's not her. Don't fall for it.
That's Irene?
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
When did Honkai Star Rail turn into a horror game? I don't know.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, salvation of Amphorius was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial.
It won't be easy, I know. But you've got this. Find your way back. Find yourself.
Message from an unknown visitor. Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name. Guest message. Careful. Listen to. Voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend! Over here.
March 7th isn't here. Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from?
Listen carefully.
I went through something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygus' prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Listen to the music of the harmony. Capture that streak of pink. Complete like a kid. Capture the streak of pink.
Well done, friend. Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm. Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
You're trying to tamper with the remembrance too. Too bad. You're no match for me.
Did you find her?
No. It's a futile game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere.
We're protecting March 7th's wish. You... You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever.
So you want me to stay stuck in a memory so the Trailblaze never ends?
We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all.
Finally, the timing is just right. A thrilling damsel in distress rescue. Wait, maybe I got that backwards.
Mem! Serene?
That's right, but now I'm in my mem form. Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Why run away? What does it take to make you understand?
Step 1. Stop scaring her already. In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
We're in dire straits. I'm counting on you. There's so much I don't understand. What about my privacy? There's so much I don't understand.
too. But first things first, let's ditch these memo sprites.
Mr. Muffin, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. There's so many gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Good stream, you can't stay? Of course, please take care.
Where
We hope to
am
see you
I?
again soon. Bye bye, Mr. Muffin, and thank you so much. Please take care.
The space station, where it all began for you. Looks like we made it. What's that?
Silverwolf. Kafka?
We finally get more background information.
It's your secret. I'm so curious, but I won't peek. Promise. When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
What are they doing? I remember this scene. Here we are again, after so long.
You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
What's this? Memories from before I woke up?
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case... Listen. Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more. On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality. Mark this number, 4. According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one. Destruction, harmony, nihility, and...
What? I can't make it out. And the last path. What is it?
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to fully reveal their face. And that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer. So listen. Take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
We all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphorius, her secret would have come to light eventually.
In that case, there's really nothing to fear. That's a reasonable conclusion. Pressure's really starting to build.
The pressure's really starting to build. I can barely think straight. I need to clear my head and go find Cyrene. Cyrene?
Where'd she go? Oh no.
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough! How could that little pink girl possibly beat us? Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you? You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Looks like a fierce battle is inevitable. Where's Cyrene? Of course, 10 times stronger after turning evil. Great.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
This stage really brings back memories.
Yes. For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it? None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
I noticed it back at the hotel. What about Cyrene? Where is she? The harmony is dangerous. What about Cyrene? Where is she?
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th. Please, be careful. Amphorius is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink. Two memories twisted together. Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Quite the dazzling nest you have, little bird of the harmony. Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound, but playtime's over. This ocean we created according to her wish. This journey that flows on without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time? There's no time to regroup. I've prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber. and return to reality. Come on, I'll bring you out.
Oh no.
Ow. Self-righteous past rider of the harmony. You think you can do that? Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Sunday, are you all right?
Mr. Yang, I couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no. That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside, I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Thank you for the help.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss. Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
protectiveness.
Protectiveness.
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphorius, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end. It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning, as Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track.
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone. I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands. This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
Even so, I must think long term. I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphorius. I was expecting this place to be very lively. So, how did they end up like this? Now I'm getting very... an empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient. Not a single trace left behind. Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphorius, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the trailblazing Nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those trailblazers find the Seat of Remembrance before we do?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter. So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
You folks are truly everywhere. These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight. It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined. What a bizarre sight.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us?
Tell you what?
That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
Oh.
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight, those black memo sprites, they swallowed everything!
Once again, they are red, not black.
Those who came here first, all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind!
I mean, it's a dark red, yes, but it's still red, not black.
I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphorius anymore. Please! I'm begging you. Don't come near me. No! No!
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this, but I'm not here to blame you. That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Eden, a blessed insight!
Huh?
So that's what happened. We were tricked.
Everybody hung the Star Rail is colorblind? Maybe. Or maybe they're just stupid. I don't know, but I mean, it's not even that dark that you would confuse it with black. It's clearly still red.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us. She just wants to find her lost sisters. Find them, kill them, reclaim them. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead.
Dead, 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 dead.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable. I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions.
Somebody's forgotten their morning coffee? I mean, she did seem to have a lot of energy. Wouldn't that suggest she did have her morning coffee?
Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Hello. While Evernet was stopping Sunday, Zarini, who remained in Shiro's memory world, made a discovery.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away. I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world. A
scorching and dangerous aura. This power shares the same origin as Feinen. And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there, full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be... my friend? Maybe it's the Stellaron she mentioned. Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide. Let's go there to find my friend.
Oh no.
Jeez. So many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that my friend's photo stone? What's it doing here? These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing. This is a...
It's March!
An even cuter memo sprite. No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Find my travel companions.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
The sky is burning, and the streets are empty.
You'd still be mad if someone gave you coffee? It's so gross. Yes. I mean, I don't like coffee either, so I understand you, Scarlet Boy.
It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the Remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance with our former enemy.
No.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
Oh, hell no!
Lygus?
Your enmity is well within my calculations.
I have been trying to murder him for the past 3 or so streams, and now you're making an alliance with him. Would rather kill myself. Exactly, yes! I would rather die than be in an alliance with this piece of work. No!
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness. If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
Just kill him now! We don't even have to give him a chance. Just kill him! We don't need to try stuff. Just stab into his heart, into his throat, into his head, make him be dead. I don't want to be in an alliance with him.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
Oh, Lord.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable. But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans, even forcing you to seek out collaboration. I'll remember that.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that.
My standards ever change? Fucking kill him. Do it now, bro. Yeah! Kill him now! Kill him 2 years ago! Kill him 10 decades ago! Just make him be dead! We cannot trust this guy! Why are we even trying to make an alliance with him? It's stupid! Just don't!
Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Ha! Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Oh dear.
These memo sprites. Is it her?
Elias deserves eternal arson. He shall burn in the flames of hell.
The mimetic entities of the remembrance
Eternally.
are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot.
So you're the Genius Member Society #1 and you didn't even realize that she was here all along. You moron.
She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphorius into puppets of the memory zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
And he talks so slow too. He talks so much and so slow. If you're gonna yap that much, at least talk faster so we don't have to waste that much time.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Lord Don Han, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that?
Push him off the edge of wherever you're standing on. He will fall and hopefully die. Just shove him off the edge.
All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
You'll kill him, Don Han.
Fine.
Please.
I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands.
You don't need to ponder. Just need to kill you already.
A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara High Elder.
Yes, I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do. First, genius.
I have no intention of refuting that.
And shut up.
Let us keep going, Lord Don Han.
I hate him so much. wish we had killed him a long time ago.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March and their consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks. Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide, becoming these twisted figures.
But they look very different from the usual Black Tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
Oh my.
I have no grounds to assist you.
Just say no. Just say no.
Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Stupid wannabe genius idiot moron.
Destroy the skies!
Expand your thinking.
We'll just kill them and then move on. And hopefully then, once we're done with Evernight's whole thing, we can kill Lygus. Or what's his name? Self?
Time to twirl! Gotta stop them here!
Open
We
sesame.
just have to.
Watch a crumb. Time to twirl! Really bold.
I hate him so much.
Gotta stop them here!
Expand your thinking.
What splendid spearmanship.
Oh, shut up.
Truly remarkable.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
Just like guys, just drop our wars for this mission if I can just kill Lygus. Yay! Yay! I would actually do that. If it was like, oh, you lose all the what are they called in Honkai? Stellar Shades? If you lose all the Stellar Shades for this mission, but you can kill Lygus now, I would kill Lygus now. There's other ways to get Stellar Shades. This is not worth it.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide's spread. His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar shall point the way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphorius shall face a most magnificent end.
Dawn Cloud.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff. You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most. This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction. He suffered a tragic defeat, but also achieved a legendary deed. A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's wound.
Nanook? Finan managed to hurt them?
Well, it was just a scratch, but yes.
Yes. It melded into Kozlana's body, becoming the Destruction's final blessing. If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphorius. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kozlana never answered my calls, perhaps. His mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the Black Tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you? Kozlana, Finan. I'm back. What?
What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
Partner. And Dunhung.
You still remember us?
Those two names are like brands.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
Lana's the family name of Fiona from Honkai Impact? Right, I've been told that Honkai Impact and Honkai Star will have a lot of... like they're in the same universe or something, and there's a lot of characters that are connected. I've never played Honkai Impact.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words.
And also, I think Mr. Yang has like his whole backstory in Honkai Impact, if I understood correctly.
All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate? Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
Yeah, but Himiko and Honkai Impact isn't the same since our Himiko died? Wait, what? Our Himiko died? She didn't die though. Or you mean she died in Honkai Impact? Himiko can't die.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
Yes, I know that. I can't play Honkai Impact then because I don't want Himiko to die.
So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure who really killed her, but it was a sacrifice, I think. Huh? I don't know who Kiana is, but... Huh? I'm not okay with any of that. I don't know who Kiana is, but I'm not okay with that. Himiko can't die. I'm just gonna ignore that you told me that because in Honkai Star Rail Himiko is alive and that's all that's important right now.
Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first. Long time no see, partner.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does.
Kiana's the main character, the most beloved, friends with Bronya and me. Bronya Yoruno. Wait, Bronya was Silverwool? What? But Bronya and Silverwool are two different characters. What?
Because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up. Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Emphorius. Stand with me, and become heroes! Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
You're the exact same, but on a concept level and design. Oh, you meant they just look similar. The Honkai Impact version is also known as the Character Silverwool. Okay.
Even though I am no longer a hero, and the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath.
But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Emphorius.
This body never existed to carry out deliverance. It only ever burned for world-bearing. So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna.
Deal.
What if we were born from the destruction? There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin.
He was also from Honkai and put on a confident design level. Okay. I did not know that.
Then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Wait, which game was released first? Did they release Honkai Impact or Honkai Star Rail first? Sila's also known as Sila and Impact and they look alike a lot. Honkai Impact was first? Okay.
Let us go. To the other side of the night.
That makes sense, though. It was the first game. Right, it was the first game before Genshin. I keep forgetting that Genshin was on the first game.
You know that the dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
It's because Genshin is like the most known. I keep forgetting about Honkai Impact being before.
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord.
Genshin has a lot of characters that are similar to Impact. Should I play Honkai Impact? Like Raiden? Right, I think I've seen a picture of, I don't know what she's called, but I think I've seen a picture of a character from Impact that looks like Raiden. Should I play Honkai Impact? But then Himeko dies.
I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
Or Yara Sakura? Okay.
In a history known by none, Terravox, the Earth, fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles. I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
The Runis, Alicia, and Honkai Impact? Is that why they named the place ID Cilicia in Star Rail? The one that protects the humans?
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Finan already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Sander sent on Hung to... Okay. I don't need to finish reading. I never get to anyway.
Lord Don Hong is gone. You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend. The Inspiration Circus recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
If you would like to play Honkai Impact, then please remember to slowly dying. Yeah, people keep telling me that they don't really give updates anymore to Honkai Impact. Which sounds sad because apparently people love it a lot. So when are you gonna finish today? What prediction?
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content. But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
Which prediction? But there was a prediction going on? Wait, there was a prediction I didn't even realize? It's a prediction from yesterday? It was Alex that created one for Keep Talking. How did I not realize that? Prediction, are they surviving? Yes. No. 100% voted for no. Rude. Nobody told me? About if you guys would die, would you? Of course we died! And he's supposed to end. Oh, you have to manually end it? But I didn't like usually Twitch when like a poll or something starts, it gives me like a activity notification. Yeah, I never even saw that there was a prediction. What? Aren't I supposed to know if stuff is going on? Why did nobody tell me? Has to be manually ended. Okay, guys, please, if any of you guys make a prediction or something, please tell me. I mean, usually I would. Okay, we've never had a prediction before on this channel, but if there's a poll or something, usually I get a notification. But even then, in case Twitch is being weird, which as of recently it is a lot, please tell me. I need to know what's going on here. But yes, Mark, that was a fair question. I don't know why it's been going on for this long.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it? You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Don Hong.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far. But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word. Oh, Lycurgus, tell me, what is the Demi-Urge?
The grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for her. Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria Tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the grove. Who's there?
Who are you?
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kevali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox, Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the Legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
You already know the answer. Is the Transmutation Arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the Permanence?
You've sent the character Honkai in the gaming channel, so I can see how similar they are. Okay, I'll look at them after stream. Thank you for sending them, Proxy.
How do you know about... was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
But ignore the tuna sword on yacht. The tuna sword? But is it like that fish sword that we have in Genshin? You gave her the tunas, oh my god.
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories. But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
Vidyadhara, the Permanence, Dragon Transmutation, Resurrect, Shang.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the Permanence can satisfy it.
Where do you think Genshin has gotten it from? This is a fair question, yes. At first they got it from different games.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Light in the west wind. Away we go! Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Cloud Knights? How is that possible?
This big diamond! It's all yours! Have some sunshine! Time to twirl! Open sesame.
It's endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moon and be fully imbibed?
Merciful medicus!
Time to twirl! Light in the west wind. Away we go! nothing but a boy.
Immortality.
Is this some disordered memory?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
What?
Scatter, fade, turn to foam. Do you not remember me? After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Dan Feng? Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
Training to beat the Shrine Guardians back inside them? Oh, I hope you beat them.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now: bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Feng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these ruins. You could use the help.
The variable has the channel is saving you, no chance to not take damage. That does sound like a useful tool.
And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
Creepy!
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again.
Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Lady Tribios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Don Hong? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here.
Icelands, I mean, Dux Gladiorum, is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
Hycelands. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Don Hung.
Memories crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for. But the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here in the Grove.
Okay. But I think we will be doing that next time because we're almost at 5 hours now. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And hopefully next time we'll get some answers about who Evernight really is and what's going on. Because she said that March is dead, right? So does that mean we're stuck with Evernight now? You almost want to see my reaction to the impact characters. Okay, I can look at the pictures you sent. Thank you for the hat. Okay. Okay, I do see the similarity. Okay, did one of them? She's called Bronya, but she does look like Silverwolf, so that's what you meant. Okay, but I don't want to insult the characters, but the designs of the Honkai Star Rail characters do look more detailed. Like you can see that this is an older game because the characters don't look as pretty. Like the character designs are pretty, but like the quality of the characters is less, what's the word? Refined? But the character designs are pretty. Honkai Star Rail got to run because of Honkai Impact? That makes a lot of sense. Electra look pretty? Well, she's from Star Rail. I'm talking about the Impact characters from the Honkai Impact. Apparently, is the first game that Hoyoverse ever made. So I don't know how many years ago, but Genshin came out in 2020, so over 6 years ago because Honkai Impact was before Genshin. But yeah, I do see the similarities to the other characters. Should I play Honkai Impact? 2016 in China? Right, 2016 in China and I think 2018 in other places? No, I didn't play Honkai Impact. I played Genshin Impact, and last year I started with Honkai Star Rail and Senless Zone Zero. And I think it was earlier this year or the end of last year when I started with Wuthering Waves. No, I've never played Honkai Impact, but should I? What about Gun Girl? I've never played that either. I'm not even sure I've heard of that one before. I don't know, maybe we'll play Honkai Impact? Should I? I'm not sure if I should. Try the Honkai Impact character comes from Gun. Wait, you're connected too? Yeah, that maze from that game originally? You want to add another gun? See, that's the thing. That's the thing. We already have a lot of gacha games, but see, once I caught up with Honkai Star Rail and Endless Zone Zero, I mean Genshin. Like, if I get to the point where I am with Genshin right now, that I'm caught up with the main story, and we only have to do some side quests, which shouldn't take as much time as the main stories, then we really only need to play them every time there's an update or there's a character we want to pull for. So we wouldn't have to invest as much time anymore once we're caught up. So we don't really recommend it. We don't recommend it. Okay, I won't add it then. You would have weeks or more of story to get through. You're caught up with. No, I'm not. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. We're working on that right now. But I mean, I am past the point Honkai Star Rail was in when I started playing. So we are slowly catching up with Honkai, but then we have to do the bigger side quests. And then we still need to catch up with Endless Zone Zero, so we still have quite a few things to do. But you're caught up on Honkai Star Rail and almost on Wuwa, just started 3.0. Good for you, Mark. We're talking about many 4 months of story. 4 months of story. Yeah, I mean, since Proxy says it doesn't recommend it, we won't be adding Honkai Impact. But maybe I'll. I'm not sure if anyone else I know has played it on stream, so I'll go check if maybe someone. Otherwise, I can watch someone who I don't know play it too. Maybe I'll just look it up and then watch someone else play it so I know the story. But I don't know. You'd rather look at Enfield instead if. Right, I know you guys want me to play Enfield. You love the game to death. You never know when they kill it fully. You do have a point there, yeah. Me. We will definitely catch up with Honkai Star Rail and Endless Zone Zero eventually. Also, speaking of Endless Zone Zero, I currently have 51 pulls for what's her name? Nangguang Yu, the last Angel of Delusion. And also, I realized I have, for the standard banner, I have 89 pulls. And you know, we get like this other currency to buy pulls if we do pulls. So we can do standard banner pulls to get more pulls. And you're at 90 on the. No, we have. It's less than 90. I think it's 80 something that we still need to get an S rank. So we have a little bit. A little bit. Thank you for the help pad. We have a little bit of pity. Well, barely any pity, but I think we did like. Was it a 10 pull? No, I think we did a single pull on Aria when we got her, but I don't know. I don't remember, but we have we don't need 90. We have a little bit less than 90, so that's good. But you know, I still have a lot of more content to farm for Polychrome. Yes, I still need to work on that, but I will try to do more today and tomorrow, and I try to do every day after stream. I try to do a little endgame content to get more polychromes, but I mean, I have other things I need to do, unfortunately, as well. Also, I spend a lot of time sleeping. Maybe I should sleep less. I don't think that would work, though. But yes, I try to farm as many pulls as I can. So we will play Senless Zone Zero next week because her banner will be ending soon, but next Saturday we'll be playing CCC, and I hope we will get her. In the days going up to that, I will try to get as many more pulls as I can. We have to get our team together with the Angels of Delusion. We have to get them all. We gotta catch them all, you know? But yeah. I will try my very best. Well, we'll do more than just gamble. We'll do more than just gamble because gamble doesn't take that much time unless you have enough resources. But yes, we will definitely do gamble. Don't you worry. Yeah. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To pull them is my real test. To ascend them is my cause. Da-da-da. I will travel across the world, searching far and wide for polychromes to pull for them. The what's their constellation thingy called? Wait, Eidolons is in Astariel, right? For Impact, if you want to see some gameplay, you can share it, then I can see if you want to dive in. I will look up, but yeah, maybe at the moment is not the best time to add another gacha game. Mindscapes. Yeah. But yeah, that's the last stream of this week. But we'll be playing more next week. And we will do Gamble. I unfortunately have a few appointments next week, so I won't be able to do as many streams, but I'll try to stream as much as I can the days I can't stream. Yeah. Is there anybody we can raid? We can go raid Beku since I know you guys like him a lot. Me. Hope all of you guys have a lovely rest of your day. Please take care of yourselves. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. I love all of you guys so very much. And have fun with Beku.